Hello. Welcome to No Sleep November, everybody. I hope that you're all doing great. I am so tired. Let me just tell you that. But there's a reason. It's because it's 3 a.m. here. And I was like, I'll be fine. It's okay. I don't know. I think my intro actually just put me to sleep more. But hello. Hello, Jess. Um, So it's 3 a.m. here, and normally I'll wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning, just very randomly, be very wide awake. But the thing is, I set an alarm, and alarms make me anxious. So I don't know if I really slept. I kept waking up like every 45 minutes, like, did I miss it? Did I miss? And I had my watch on because it does the buzz, buzz, buzz instead of my ringer alarm on my phone going off. Yeah, I was so anxious that I did not want to miss being here at 3 a.m. to continue on in the NetGalley November sprints. So I will be joined shortly with Krystal. I think she's going to take care of her child for a minute, but I'm going to wait for her to get back before I start reading smut. We're going to be reading a book called Take Two, so take and then TWO, which I want to say, I opened it up on the NetGalley app and it's a 38-page erotic novel, short story. I don't know. But when I'm not reading that, I'm going to be trying to finishing The Serpent in the Wings of Night. I'm almost done. I have less than 90 pages left. So I would like to finish that. It's my reread. I'm trying to prepare for the new book coming out. After I finish that smutty book, I am unsure if I'm going to jump into another smutty book or if I'm going to jump into a YA horror called Deadstream. And I'm sorry, I think my picture just went grainy, but I probably have too many tabs open at the moment. So hopefully it fixes itself in a moment. But let's see who is here this morning and get the party started. We have Alex Joe joining us. Hello, good morning. Elena said, finish my book. That's so exciting. Jess is here. Whoop whoop. Here for the 3 a.m. smut. Hello, Sarah. I have difficulty breathing, and right now I just can't lay down, so no sleep for me yet. I hope that you feel better. I hope everything's okay. Um, let me actually, I will be right back because I want to refresh my screen. It seems like I'm very, very grainy right now. I might be better now. Okay. Um, yes. Okay. I'm looking on my stream to make sure. We'll do this picture for now. But Sarah, I hope that you feel better and that you can um get your body like regulated and ready for bed. Elena says no sleep for me too, as I need to sprint at 2 a.m. early morning. Hopefully you get some sleep. Oh no, Sarah, I hope you're okay. Yes, we all hope that things get better for you. And don't forget, so we have lots of lovely friends in the chat. We also have some co-hosts for NetGalley November in the chat. So Jess is one, Sarah is one. Obviously, if you just came over from Krystal's channel, she's one. Make sure that you subscribe to all our lovely co-hosts. They are all linked down below in my description box. So just make sure you show the love to everybody. And it is early, but let's get the hydration party going. I gotta get rid of this morning voice. I don't know if you guys hear it, but I definitely feel it. And yes, thank you. My intro is very chill, but like I said, it makes you so relaxed that you probably want to fall back asleep. Thank you to Aaron and Jess. Good morning, Nightbot. Good morning, Lucy. It's 8 a.m. here. I can't believe you're awake. I can't believe it either. We'll probably have to stretch and move downstairs, get some coffee, you know? I do the anxious alarm things too. Yeah, I don't normally when I have to get up at like 3 or 4 in the morning, it's if I had some really early flight, like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. flight. But these days I don't do that. Hey, I'm reading Deadstream right now. I know it's one of my it just looks so interesting. And I do want to make sure, because there's some buddy reads going on in the Discord, that I want to make sure I get to those. Like I want to prioritize those. I was worried that I would not be able to chat. Oh, it's good. I know you're having some issues, I think on Koda's channel last night. And I don't know, there must be some sort of like YouTube glitch of some sort, but hopefully all is good now. Well, it seems like it. You're able to comment, so I'm glad. And I think if you try to comment and you're not a subscriber, you'll have to subscribe because that's the setting that I have turned on. But it's not there. It's not like a ploy to get more subs. I think Koda explained this last night on his channel, but it's more so to prevent like bots and big raids from happening because when you have that turned on, they have to like click an extra button rather than um, just being able to come in and spam. And it's happened before. I've had it on my channel. I did like a different readathon last year, the year before, and I had some random bot continuously throughout the month keep coming into my channel. So, good morning, Francesca. How are you? And there you are, much better. Yes, I was like, it was looking pretty grainy. I don't know. My internet goes in and out sometimes, and sometimes it just needs a little kick in the butt to get itself all figured out. I'll be reading Queen of the Conquered by I'm not sure. Kassin, calendar, he, him, not smut, historical fiction. Thank you for the clarification, Zach. Hello, Pages and Floss. How are you? I'm not sure if you'd like me to call you something else or if Pages and Floss is cool. Just let me know. Currently watching Julie and Julia, such a good movie. I have never heard of this before, but I am also a very bad person to ask about movies. A romantic comedy from 2009. Yeah, I've never seen this before. Meryl Streep is in it. Interesting. Hmm. Is it based on a book? I see people also search for it, Julia, and then there's the book. Or maybe did it become a book after the movie? Doing good. Looking for some, let's say, smut to read. If anyone's interested, let me type the book on NetGalley, and I think you can get it on Kindle Unlimited as well. Take Two by Ava Colt is the book that Krystal and I are going to start reading. So, yeah, it's really short. I think it says 53 pages on Goodreads, but when I actually open the book, it's 38 pages. And literally, I think I went 4 pages in, which was like the cover page, the table of contents, and then 2 pages, and I was already 11% in. And I was like, okay, that's quick. The issue is that I was subscribed, but still, yeah, somebody else was having that issue last night too. A couple people. So it's probably a YouTube glitch. So we need to, fight with YouTube a little bit. They're, you know, I need to knock some sense into them. Are you gasping at me? With Amy Adams and Meryl Streep. It's based on the life of Julia Child. I think it's based on a true story where someone did actually try and blog her way through, the Julia Child cookbook. So, okay, Julia Child. My partner watches this, I don't know, cooktuber? Cooktuber, that's a cool word. Okay, but this guy, I don't know his name. Maybe you guys know who it is, but it's a guy who does cooking stuff on his channel, and he cooks from different cookbooks. And the one I constantly see him cooking from is a Julia Child cookbook. So I was like, where do I know that name from? But yeah, that I think that's super interesting. But when I Googled it, uh, this book comes up called Julia that came out in 2021 that it looks like, I mean, it's got a woman holding a frying pan. So I wonder if someone did try to make a book after the movie or something like that. Okay, I think I've reached the end of the comments here, but if you join us a little bit later, um, let us know what you're going to be reading today or what you're up to. I am going to wait for Krystal to maybe pop up on the screen before I start the book, and then I will switch to that. But right now, I'm actually, it's so funny. I'm literally in the middle of like a smutty scene in this book, so I'm reading smut either way. Okay. Fudger, I'm gonna retake two with y'all, and it's a quick feedback score booster, to be honest. So I have the night to myself. I will be reading Water Memory by Daniel Pine. Well, let me check what this is. Let's go, computer. You got this. My computer probably needs its coffee too. We like to search, maybe? There we go. Okay. Water Memory by Daniel Pine. It's a thriller fiction. Ooh, fast-paced, page-turning thriller that contemplates the consequences of motherhood, memory, and crime as a commodity. Ooh, sounds like a good read, Elena. I hope you enjoy it. Good morning, Didi. How are you? It's very early for me, probably early for you. By the way, after my sprints end, we're going to head over to Didi's channel for a couple of hours before I think Coda again. So it's just a nonstop sprint train over here. Didi is saying morning friends in the chat. Francesca got it. I'm ready to go. I cannot wait. Hello, Dilara. I feel like I've not seen you in forever. I'll be reading the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. Hopefully, you're enjoying it. Oh, look who has arrived. It's a Krystal. Krystal, will you be joining on the screen or in the audience? Just let me know so I know like what to expect. I'm good with either. I just wanted to know. I'm torn. Reading smut is fun, but my current read is really good, so I'm loath to put it down. Well, Depending on how many pages you have left in your current read, I'd say, continue on in that. But if you want a small break, maybe a 30-minute break from your book, we can read this smut book. I don't know. I have heard that the writing is it's okay, but it is pure smut. There's no plot. I think even in the synopsis it says that. So don't go in thinking you're going to get some nice love story. It is literally we show up, we do the thing, we leave. Like I think it's a one night stand between I don't know if it's her best friends or just two best friends that she knows somehow. I don't know. Let me actually read what it says. Ava, where's your book? Okay. Contemporary new adult sexy short story. One night, two best friends, and the threesome she's been craving. If you're looking for a full length plot, this is not the book for you. This is a hot, steamy new adult standalone MFM story with an HEA, or happily ever after. No trigger warnings apply to this beans. It does say there. Oh, I thought it said there's humor for some reason. Oh, it does. Okay, it contains multiple erotic scenes for lovers of explicit sex with a touch of romance and humor. So hopefully that sells somebody. Getting Adeline to bed, but can start whenever you're ready, as I can read on my Kindle while she fights me. We'll be joining on screen as soon as she's asleep. Okay. Okay. HEA is happily ever after. So it's a general rule with romance books that they have a happily ever after, but like a dark romance may not always have a happily ever after. So generally from your romance books, you can expect to have that, but some people like to put it in there so that you know what to expect because, like I said, there's some books that are like erotic stories that may not have a happy ending or just kind of are left open. I'm new to smut reads. Oh my gosh, hopefully this doesn't turn you away. Yeah, I'm not finishing the Book of Love tonight. I'm 25% into, oh my gosh, a 628 page chunker. So maybe I should take a smut break. Oh, cool. So I didn't just get you demonetized. Phew. Now, I think I've said worse on my channel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure showing off shivers it hasn't got me demonetized. So that's probably worse than saying HEA or SEX. Okay, downloaded take two. Needed a break from a quart of wings and ruin. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do because I don't want to spoil a book for people who do like maybe later watch this and want to read it. I will create in the Discord a buddy read channel for this. So if we want to talk and giggle or comment about things, we'll do it over there. Okay. That way we're and if there is something super spoilery like you want to quote a literal thing from the book, make sure you use the double brackets. And I'll put an example in the chat. So if you're not familiar with Discord, like you know what to do. There's a full buddy read happening right now with Smite. Yes. Yes, there is. And with that, we should get into it. Let me find my timer. Okay. I really liked Koda's vibe of plants, but I am in no way, shape, or form a good plant person. I think all I own are fake plants. So I hope that you enjoy the lovely green scenery, and I will see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? How did your sprint go? Welcome, Krystal. I think I've been giggling in Discord the whole time as we've this book. We're almost done with this book. What are your thoughts so far?
I'm 92% in. God, I
Any
have
cringy?
so many thoughts. Um, I think I kind of agree with you because obviously we were chatting in the Discord. I think it's 2 stars, but purely for the fact that I laughed so much because of
Mm-hmm.
how stupid it was. If
Yes.
I had read this by myself and not with a group of people being able to comment in a Discord, I probably would have DNF'd it or like given it like not even 1 star.
Yeah.
But 2 stars for the vibes.
Yeah. I think this is a good book to buddy read. Not that it was like a good book per se, but like it was short. It
Yeah,
was interesting, maybe.
there was just so many things that would be a fun discussion
We
topic.
yes, we had a lot of discussion. By the way, Quinn, we were reading Take Two at TWO by Ava Colt, which was it's like a MFM erotic short story. It's like 38 pages or so.
hmm Featuring
So,
like a girl and her 2 best male friends, and they finally decide to like,
which some of it's confusing because at some points they were like, she said like she just met them and then like she's moving to New York with them.
yeah. I
Are
think
they
it was
best
meant
friends?
to be like a time jump. Like the discussion of having just met them was like back before the conversation. And then they
Mm.
had the conversation of like,
There was a lot of
yeah.
unclear things, and for
There was a
people,
lot of moments as well where I was just like, they were here. How did they end up here?
yes,
And she was doing this. How did she end up there? There was one moment where she was talking about crying, and the next thing you know, he's entering her, and I was like, "What? we were talking about crying here, and now you're talking about your wet. You know
well,
what? I was so confused.
he can just like fuck her problems away, I guess,
Yeah,
It had like the vibe of I'm trying to be a dominant daddy, but I'm still like a baby, like a college boy trying to flirt on Tinder.
I think your comment was the best. It was like, is this like the daddy bad boys that we actually like the dark romance guys before they get good.
Yes. Yes.
And that's exactly what it felt like. It
Mhm.
was like someone's first attempt at
Yeah.
being a dom and using dirty language, and they just failed miserably.
They got to start somewhere, I guess. But yeah,
Yeah,
it was
start with like reading books and learn it better first before
yeah.
you attempt it in real life.
Hopefully if this is like your first go around with smut or just like one of the first times reading it, like hopefully this doesn't deter you because this is not an example of good smut in my opinion.
If you want some Rex, we can get you some Rex. This is
Mm.
not it.
I don't even know if this really had one chili pepper, to be honest. I mean, there was talk about penetration and stuff, but it was like that's just
Vague.
basic. Like that's how you have sex.
hmm hmm I think it might get like 2 chilies because of the dominatrix side of things, which
Okay,
some
yeah.
people might be like, but to us, it's like vanilla compared to what we usually
Yes.
read.
And I think my rating of dark romance or of romance is kind of maybe muted or dated a little bit because I read such crazy stuff. So,
Yeah,
yes. Um
agreed. Very
well,
much so.
you're gonna finish this soon and not feel fulfilled.
No pun intended.
Pun intended.
And that's okay. Then I'll go back to my graphic novel and then I can be like, I finished 2 books on my NetGalley shelf
Yes.
in one day. Success.
Yes.
So it is
I
a quick little
might something
win.
wild and read a kid's book after this.
Like a middle grade?
Like a children's book, a picture book.
Oh,
Because I
okay.
do have some of those on my shelf that are like very easy. I just
Mm-hmm.
forgot to go back to them and review them and stuff. So,
Yep. Nice.
yep, on my channel I will read smut and then go read a children's book. That is me.
I will usually be reading plenty of smut and then not reviewing it on my my Instagram. Usually my Instagram is full of kids' books.
Mm-hmm. Didi's
Yeah.
reading smut before church. And then Chica joined us reading Verity by Colleen Hoover. It's my first time reading anything by the author, and I must say I was immediately drawn in. This is a good book to start with. To be
the
honest.
the problem with starting with it is then all the others are very different. So you're
Mm-hmm.
just kind of like, whoa. So just know that it's not a representation of all of her other books.
Yes, this is probably my favorite by her, to be honest. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I started with It Ends With Us,
Me too.
and then I read Verity, and then I think I've done like two other smaller ones, like that were
Mm-hmm.
on like Kindle Unlimited or something.
Yeah,
Um,
that's my experience as well.
mhm.
And also, Chica celebrated their birthday yesterday. Decided to treat myself to some books, and Verity was one of them. So, yes, happy birthday.
Yeah, and great choice.
Mm-hmm. Hello to Pam. How are you? It is the afternoon for Pam, I believe. I think it's like 4 or 5 p.m. for Pam, maybe 3 p.m. I don't know which way the time zone works now.
I'm assuming Pam is in the UK.
Pam, I think, is in the Philippines,
Oh, okay.
and I want to say that she is 12 hours ahead, so maybe 13 now, because we just had our daylight savings time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, for me
Yeah.
it is 4:26 in the morning. So yes, I am very early here. Also, hello, Keiko. Uh,
Yeah, it's 8:30 at night here. It's so crazy to
Not
think.
too bad.
No.
Yes, no sleep November. But I am
Mm-hmm.
awake now. I feel, well, I probably will go get some coffee in this next sprint and maybe figure out if I can eat some breakfast, but it's
I think
really
I'm gonna
early.
get some ice cream in the next sprint. It's
That sounds
still
good.
like 27 degrees here, Celsius.
Let me see what this is. 80 degrees. Wow.
Yeah.
It is, let me see, 2 degrees Celsius here.
Oh, okay.
So
I
37 Fahrenheit for my US peeps.
yeah. If that was the case for me, because my house is poorly insulated, I would be in a like snuggly jumper with a blanket on top of me.
Oh, yes,
But
that is my
instead,
vibe.
yeah. But instead, I'm in a t-shirt and I'm sweating,
Yes, yes.
and I have like booty shorts on because like you ain't seeing that, so it doesn't matter
I've
if I
got
wear like nothing below.
pajama pants on and slippers.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm in full on opposite attire from
But
you.
I'm literally drinking like iced water
Same.
because it's so cold, but it's so hot.
I
But
just
that's
like the feel, this sounds weird, of ice water, especially in the morning, because you got like morning voice and you're trying to wake up and
mm-hmm.
all that jazz.
Yep.
Delara was able to read 4 chapters, amazing, and
Mm-hmm.
just lost a few brain cells in that sprint.
We all did.
Yeah, interesting question mark. I didn't actually get any reading done. Was busy booking flights and being anxious. Oh no. I hope that your flights got booked okay and that the
Is
anxiety
it
has
because
decreased a
you're
little.
going, you decided to go? Is that why you're booking flights? She'll know what I'm talking about, hopefully.
I think I was probably in bed by the time you discussed this.
No, this was discussed last week on my sprints,
I was
if I
probably still
recall
in bed.
correctly. Oh yeah, you would have been. My sprints are this time on a Wednesday night, so it would have been like 3 o'clock your time. You would have been asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it all goes well.
The plan is for them to do a trip to somewhere. I can't remember where, but they're like she's meeting up with a bunch of YouTubers, Australian
Ooh,
YouTubers, and they're going to like an event together or a concert together or something. Um,
that's
and so
exciting.
excited but anxious because obviously it means like a big trip, which.
Yeah, and it's okay. You can be both. You can be excited
Mhm,
and anxious. So,
mhm.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
actually technically the same physiological like response, but
Mhm,
the statement that you attach to it gives it different meaning.
mhm.
So, it's okay to be both.
100%.
Um, but remember, it was very clear in disclaiming that it had zero plot. Actually,
Mhm.
it had some plot, but not very well written out plot.
It was terrible, but
Yeah, it was
even
like
like the stuff in the breaks, like when it wasn't smart, I was like, "What is this? Is pointless. Like, what is
yeah,
this?"
it was like bad pillow talk.
Yes, yes, it was.
Apparently we are bad influences. I ended up reading Seduced and Spanked by her lesbian professor by Lena Fury. Then I think I'm gonna move on to Shagged in the bookshop. I'll have to check the author.
I mean, that doesn't sound like we influenced you to some bad things because they sound amazing.
They sound better than this. So yeah,
Better
glad I
than what
didn't
we
pay
read.
2.99 for it. Oh. Oh, but the puns are intended, yes.
Mhm.
I have 59 pages left from Bundle of Trouble by Diana Orgade.
Mhm.
Hopefully it's going a lot better than Take Two. Ooh, look at this. Okay, Shagged in the Bookshop is by Cornelia Quick, and it is male, 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 female. So are all the dudes sleeping together and only one dude sleeping with a female? How does that work? Because I know like the importance of where the M's and the F's are, or the location is important. So like in this one we just read, Take Two, it clearly states like MFM because none of the men are crossing swords. They're just both doing her.
This is this order. Um, one for all, and so it's part of a series. All for one, and one for all. It's book 7 in the series.
Oh my gosh. Zach honestly picks out some really funny, smutty books to read. Or like, I think they're so, I don't
Oh
know
my
what the
god!
word is. Just shocking.
Look up book 1, which is called "Mashed on Moving Day."
Oh my gosh.
Just the cover, like just experience this cover.
Oh, how did they do that? 2, 4, 6 hands. Okay.
Wait, what?
I'm
You
looking
must
at the
have a
right.
you must have a different cover to me.
Wait, wait, wait. Let me look.
"Mashed on
Show.
Moving Day" by Cornelia Quick.
Yeah.
How did you say how many hands? What? I'm so confused.
2, 4, 6. Let me show
Okay,
you.
we clearly have different
Let me
covers.
share what I have. How do I make this bigger?
Oh,
Screen.
yes, we have.
Is this it?
Yes, but I went to Amazon. Go to Amazon and see the
Oh,
cover I'm looking at, and then you'll understand why I'm so confused when you're talking about how many hands there were.
what was it called? Mashed on Moving Day.
Yeah.
Keeps bringing up mashed potatoes. Oh, okay.
I love how her face is blurry, and then like all 4 men do not look like the
Is
kind of people that would be friends,
he's cute.
right? Yeah, he's alright, but like none of them look like they would be friends with the others.
Her roommates. Oh, she's roommates with all of these dudes. This guy looks like he doesn't get a lot of action. He's just watching. He looks jealous. Like, he's so jealous.
He's got like the sad face going on, like, oh, clearly the two at the front are the ones that get it all.
Oh,
The
Keith,
guys in the
what happened? Accidentally spills Nikki's box of her favorite sex toys. We might have to read this. Oh dear. Zach.
Well, let's finish the other one. We've got to jump into something else. No, we're meant to be reading NetGalley books, not more
Yeah.
Kindle Unlimited ones. We'll save this for the next time we
I
need to
mean,
catch
at
you.
some point, my book club will be doing some sort of other smutty times. Like the next one we're doing is food play for like our US Thanksgiving. So like books with food smut going on.
Oh, have you read Stuffed by a Were Turkey?
No, but that'll probably be on the list.
That's why I
Yeah.
thought I'd
We've
mention it.
we've got a lot of let me read some of the titles here for you. Where is it? Um Somebody just suggested Seduced by the Pumpkin Spice Latte.
Um,
Home for the Gobble Days.
there is another one that's pumpkin related, and he has pumpkin spice flavored
Oh
um,
dear.
favor.
Slathered by the Syrup Man.
Oh wow!
Dominated at the fast food joint. Taking 2 cones at once. Yep. It's a real big deal. And lastly, my food is by and so am I.
Love it.
Yep.
If you want to, you don't have to make it big, but just go look at book 4 in that series.
Okay. Oh, Pounded at Pirate Land.
Yeah, the cover itself just like
Hey, these are free, so I would not feel bad picking them up and, if I didn't like it, just returning it.
crammed at the Christmas craft fair, book 9.
Groped by the Garage Band.
Oh man.
Crossing Swords with the Fencing Club. Okay.
Well, it can't be any worse than what we just read, to be honest.
Zach, where do you find these books? Like, do you just type in like what you're interested in or just something that intrigues you? Like, oh, I want to read about 4 dudes and 1 girl. Or I know you've mentioned this author before as well as Luna Fury. So I don't know if you're just reading through their backlist. I'm just curious how you find some of these books because like I don't know if I would ever look in the depths of this part of booktube. I'm not shaming. I'm just saying like
No.
I would read some of these just out of pure curiosity.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
To see, I would simply die. I love it. We have the windows open while we sleep with this weather. We love it.
Mm.
It's 10:30 p.m. here. I'm gonna get him to bed soon where I'll be next to a charger for my dying iPad. And less brain cells apparently from reading this book.
Sorry, not sorry.
I have my giant blanket hoodie on. It's freezing here. Going to Adelaide in January. Sasha won a ticket to ARA for me. I don't know what
Mhm.
ARA is.
It's a band, I think.
ARA. Literally, I type ARA, Applied Research Associates come up.
No, I think it's a band. It's a
Is it a metal band? Rock band?
oh no, it's a romantic affair.
Oh,
It's a book event. I couldn't remember if it was a band or an event. I knew it was one or the other. But yeah, it's called a
gotcha.
romantic affair.
Okay. Oh, I hope that's fun. I'm assuming it's romance related.
I'm actually not sure.
Booked my flights and was immediately like, oh no, overwhelmed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now it's like, for me, it would be like yes, the panic and like buying the flight and everything, but then it's like, okay, now I get to plan all the fun stuff I want to do around this trip.
It is a romance, and I was just having a look at what authors are going to be there, but none that I really recognize.
Here it is. I'll take a look.
But either way, it'll be fun. Oh, Devon's going. Sorry, I just realized Instagrammer that I follow who's a romance author.
Yeah, I'll take a look and see if I know anyone.
Mhm.
I abandoned the book. There were fireworks outside. It's some Japanese holiday. The fireworks
Although there's
probably more
definitely not.
interesting.
I was gonna say there's definitely no fireworks in the book, so you're not missing anything.
Yeah. It's a lot of talk about what will maybe happen.
Mm-hmm.
Some actually doing it. Continue to hang out for another hour or so until the laundry's done, then back to Dragon Age. OMG, this game is so beautiful. I run around like a Japanese tourist, taking advantage of the photo mode. I have no regrets, and I am super happy. I love this for you. Not sure if Swords Cross. I haven't read the other 6. Love that on Amazon the author's name is covered up on the cover. For the book that we were just reading?
Yeah. Not the one that we just read, the one that we were having a look at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. OMG, it really is. It is a day of culture in Japan and tomorrow too because it falls on a Sunday.
Oh, nice.
I feel like if you have enough to have a whole box of your favorites, you should be beyond
Yeah.
being if they spill. Jack by
To be fair, like had quite a collection in like college. As you do, you start to get them. And I'll never forget, I was moving from one share house to the next, and instead of like packing my drawers up, I just like taped them. And my housemate at the time was helping me move that drawer and the tape. So that exact thing happened to me. And let's just say it didn't turn into book thing,
awkward.
but I was mortified. And it's like I wasn't ashamed of the fact that I had them, but just that they came out at that time with that
Yeah,
person that I didn't want to see them.
it's like perfect timing.
Yeah.
I'm clearly not like ashamed. I wish I would show Shivers on screen. I don't know if you know who Shivers is, Krystal.
I can guess who he is.
Shivers is a squirrel, and if Shivers wasn't in the bedroom at the moment, I had to put Shivers away because he was sitting down here, under my on the bottom shelf there. Uh, maybe I'll send you a private
Yeah.
description of what Shivers looks like. I'll show you Amazon. Let me bring it up.
Okay.
I don't use Shivers, but I will show Shivers off. I bought it as a gag gift because I thought it was funny. So that is Shivers. And I have the purple one. So yeah.
I love it so much, but it just makes me think of like if Adeline found that.
Yeah. I had to put Shivers away because we had some family come over and some of them hadn't seen our house yet. Like we've been living here for a year and they hadn't seen our house yet. So we were showing them around and my partner was like, "You need to put that away because they're gonna ask what that is." Yeah, so I put Shivers in my nightstand. And I've just kind of forgotten about him. But Jack by Layla Faye.
I was gonna say, is he in the background of your videos? Or is
My
he on
part.
the
Oh, Shivers? No,
No,
Shivers has been sitting like down here lately, like on the desk, but there's like a bottom shelf. So like yeah, usually actually if you go back and look at Smatella from April, he was like changing positions on my shelves because I was like purposefully moving Shivers around, but
That's so funny.
but this is the book with the pumpkin spice flavoring.
Yes. Yeah. And it's actually a pretty good book. Despite it sounding so strange, like for what it is. Like it's not don't expect like a 5-star amazing.
Yeah.
But like it's no Sierra Simone. but like
entertainment value.
Like 3-star, a bit of fun.
Good morning, Haley. I apparently have not been able to live down calling you bookish bowel yesterday. Did you hear about this?
No.
Oh, okay. So this is what they were starting to talk about in the Discord. Yesterday, I in Koda's stream, if you go back and watch, starting at like 4 hours, 20 minutes, I think Didi started saying hi to Haley and to somebody else. And Koda was like, "Who's Haley?" And so I type in the chat, "Haley is Bookish Bowen." Like that's what I'm trying to type, but it came out as Bookish Bowel. And so then Koda reads the comment on screen, pauses because he's like, "I don't think you meant to write bowel." And then Haley comes in with, "No, Bookish Bowel is after I've had my morning tea."
Oh, that's so perfect.
So yes, I am so sorry, Haley, but it was a fun moment. Zach has a question, a real question. Does adult breastfeeding count as food play? I got something out of Stuff Your Kindle Day.
You know what?
Technically, it's food for baby.
Sure.
And some adults who have that kink, maybe. Just post it in the Discord. Well, probably put it on a spinner wheel and see what we get. I don't really know the authors, but I just want to see friends on my birthday. I think that's a great reason.
An event like that, you don't really need to know the authors to have a good time.
Yeah. Oh no. Wait, why are we saying oh no? I forget.
I don't know.
Oh no. I need to actually get out of bed and start my day. I need a shower and a cuppa, but I'm still cozy in bed. Yeah, I don't want to go downstairs to get coffee, but I think I need it now. You gotta have balance because I packed my Hitachi magic wand way too securely away when I last moved, and I haven't seen it in the 2 years we've been here. No idea where it ended up. Oh, Krystal's drawer mishap.
Oh.
Oh no. But it didn't end up as a what was it, mashed by the movers or something?
No,
Situation where you have 4 roommates that are wanting to bang you.
No, the one roommate wanted to, but I was not interested. But I think he wanted to do that before he saw what was in my drawer.
Oh, it was a male roommate? Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Even better.
My best friend and I have like a pact that if either of us die, we know where the others are to go and like dispose of it, so our parents don't have to find it.
Oh my gosh. I'll be dead, so I'm like whatever.
Yeah.
I just ordered some new bergamot tea and I'm excited. My friend who also reads smutty books gifted my mini crystal dick about the size of your nail. I love it. It's my decoration. Wait, what is this for? A mini crystal dick about the size of your nail. Like, what do you do with it?
It's just like a decoration.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, is it like a bookmark, a pen? I gotta look this up.
I'm doing the same thing.
I'm just like curious.
Oh my god, you could buy them on Etsy.
Tiny crystal penis. Oh.
They're actually kind of cute. I
They
don't
are
hate
cute.
them. I don't know what stone I would get it in
about
though.
penis, but Oh, they are really cute though.
I love how some of the images are blurred and some of them aren't when you go to Etsy.
Oh yeah. Wow. Oh, there's ones about tits too.
Oh. I'm gonna send you
tits and dicks.
What came up as my suggested.
Oh, and lots of BDSM stuff.
This is what I got suggested to get when I ended up after tiny crystal penises.
Oh my gosh.
You think they'd be
My
good
partner
for
was
for
joking.
Anthony?
My partner was joking that I don't know if he was joking, but he was going to get some underwear, and no, he wanted me to put my face on his underwear, and I was like,
Yeah, it's a thing.
no, I would
Well, there you
never.
go. I sent you the link. You can get your whole hair.
It's cuter than it should be, right? I don't normally say that about penis. It's a worry stone. If you're upset or nervous, give them a rub with no mess.
Mm.
Her last words were bury me with shivers. Is it the ultimate penis growth spell? Same day cost for 50, 56. Oh my gosh. Oh, same day cast.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Wow.
Well, and maybe we should read things that provide more brain cells to us in this next sprint, or I don't know if you're heading to bed.
I'll do one more sprint and a bit of a
Okay.
chatty bit, and then I'll probably go to bed. Yeah. So
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm assuming you're going for another 60 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me
That'll give
reset.
me time to clean the kitchen and have a shower.
Only 5 left, and it's in 20 plus baskets apparently. Lots of people need penis spells, I guess.
Wow.
You know, fiction books, romance books in particular, have these very unrealistic standards of everybody has a big dick. So the men are getting jealous, or the people with penises are getting jealous. Okay,
Mhm.
let me change us. Oh, that's just me. Hold on.
It's
And I've
fine.
got to present my screen again.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. We will see you guys in 60 minutes. And also have a great night, Jess. I hope that you sleep well and have a good pain-free sleep. Happy sprinting,
Mhm.
everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. How did your sprint go? I did not read anything NetGalley related, but I did make some progress in The Serpent and the Wings of Night. I have about 30 pages left in my reread of this. And then I also just went through like my NetGalley list to see, I think I have a goal today of knocking off some really easy things. Like I said, I had a couple of children's books. I have a couple of like coloring books to rate. Very easy titles to just get through. But how'd you do,
Nice.
Krystal?
I got to 56% of my book.
And you finished the
And
other one, right?
yeah. And then I did the review for it and two others that I'd read. And then I did my rolls for my next read, which I'll read after I finish. We call them giants. And I landed on 16, which didn't have a prompt. So then I rolled again and landed on 19, which was to read a book with a person on the cover. So I'll be reading Certain Dark Things by Sylvia Marino Garcia.
Ooh, I love her work.
I've heard really good things about, and it has already been on about 3 TBRs of mine, and I just haven't read it. So I'm now finally going to get around to it, and I found the audiobook for it. So
That's exciting.
it was the only one that had one person on the cover. I had like 6 or 7 that had 2 people, and I was like, no, it says a person on the cover. So I was like,
So you
okay.
took it very literally.
I took it literally um, as a way to force myself to finally tick this off my list
Yeah.
because it's been on there since September 2021.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
3 years. Okay. That's good.
So, yes.
I hope that you like it. I've read oh gosh, I always mix up the title. It's like Gods of Jade and Shadow or something like that. And
Yeah.
I loved that book. And then I also got another one that she recently came out with, The Seventh Veil of Salome, I think.
Okay.
That's actually one of my audiobooks that is going to expire in a week if I don't read it. So I'm like trying to
Mm.
prioritize that one at some point.
Yeah. I was looking at like how many I have left on my shelf that aren't from this year,
Mm-hmm.
and there is 5. So if I can get those off, I'll feel happy. Um, I have like When I Was 10, which is a thriller, The Perfect Family by Robin Harding, also a thriller, Social Q, which is a romance, Echoes of War, which is a historical fiction, and then Certain Dark Things, which is like sci-fi thriller, I think. I don't even know where it falls. It's like a very weird genre blend.
Yeah, I
So,
was like kind of figuring out like what goals I wanted to have book related next year. And I was
mm-hmm,
like, I gotta get a handle on this whole NetGalley thing because I feel like I read a lot, but I am not prioritizing either the books that I currently like own back here and then my NetGalley books. Um, so I need to be a little bit better about that next year. I'm like trying to practice some self-control and not buy anything anymore
mm-hmm.
just because I have a lot and I'm at the point where I think I mentioned this yesterday on Coda Stream that I'm like I'm double stacking books and I don't like that. So,
I think that I want to prioritize continuing series because I updated my series tracker and I've figured out that I have 234 series
oh my
with a
gosh.
41% completion rate. So I have 103 that are currently in progress.
Mm-hmm.
35 I have not yet started. And then I've like finished 20. I've caught up on 8, and I've DNF'd 67 series because I just didn't want to continue them.
Wow.
Um, so I'm like, okay, cool. Like I'm clearly like very fussy when it comes to series, whether I'm going to continue them or not. But I have 103 that I'm in progress at the moment.
My
And
goodness.
probably of those 103, I think about at least 30 of them I could finish with one book. Like I've got one book left in the series.
That's not bad.
So I'm hoping that I can prioritize continuing series next year because
Mm-hmm.
that's never been like a proper goal of mine. So the way I'm going to do it is when I do my ping pong, I have to continue a series each
Oh,
month,
I like that. Yeah.
one, and then I also have to do a Libra FM arc because they're just stacking up,
Mm-hmm.
and like an advanced listener arc. And then I also have books that are on my Kindle. So 3 books are getting pulled, like a series continuation, a Kindle book, and a Libra FM. And that's like the start of my TBR. And then I get the 5 books that I get from my throwing. So it's 8 books on my TBR each month. And I'm like, I can do that.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
still trying to like figure out exactly what I want to do. My big my big plans for next month are to go through the shelves here and really take a look at, am I going to read this or not? Because there's some stuff
Mhm.
that as I've learned my reading taste, I'm probably not going to read that YA romance. Like it's not something I'm
Yeah.
gravitating towards, or some books that I've read that I'm like, oh, I liked it, and I think I might only be holding on to it because the next book is coming out next
Mhm.
year or something, and so it's like, well, I could get it from the library, if I want to reread it. But I think I'm
Yeah.
gonna really take a good look at my shelves and figure out what I want to keep and what I want to get rid of, and
I
then
did that and cut
yeah,
my TBR in half.
ooh,
That's how drastic I was. That was the
very
goal,
nice.
is I had to cut it by 50%.
I don't
And
have
then
nearly as many series as you, though. I'm looking at my like series tracker list, and I'm debating on a couple of the series if I want to continue them. Like, I have all of the Bridgerton books, and I'm like, I'm not really in my historical romance
mhm,
era, but I do like the stories. I think I would just want to watch the show at this point.
mhm,
But then I have like a couple where, like you said, I have one or two books maybe to finish out the series.
mhm,
Um, I probably have, let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12. I only have like 15 series. Yeah. But I am also like, do I have them all listed here? Because I did just get some new fantasy books
mhm.
before I said I'm not going to buy anymore.
I
And
do any series I've read, so not just the ones that I own.
mhm,
So, like, I have books on here that are series that I've started because I borrowed the first one from the library or
yeah.
whatever. And then, so I keep track of like every series I've ever read on
Mhm,
this series tracker. So that's why it's probably so many. But then it's like I keep it as in progress if it's one that I plan to pick back up again.
mhm.
Um, but every year I go through and I like recheck those in progress ones and be like, okay, I didn't pick it up this year. Do I actually still want to do this? Like,
Right. Yeah, and then now like all the special edition stuff's coming out, I'm kind of like, okay, maybe if it's like a favorite of mine, okay, I can have
mm-hmm,
one or two sets of the book or whatever, but I've got to figure out how to display these things without
mm-hmm.
compromising shelf space.
Yeah,
So I don't know, I
it's a
might start doing stuff on the
whole
walls.
it's a whole book dilemma. Every year we have these same problems, but
I know.
yeah.
Uh, let's see. Jess, before she went to bed, so thanks for the impromptu buddy read that I didn't
You are
expect.
more than welcome. I was trying to update the vlog and I was like, so I read this not because I got a prompt, just because I randomly decided to buddy read it. And I
Well, I'm
cannot
glad we
recommend.
decided that last night before I went to bed.
Yeah, gave you
So
something to wake up for.
it did. It did. And this is actually 50% off. The spell for penis growth's actually $101, but I said you only get half penis growth. Hopefully you're here. I think you're here for the chatty bit now, Nicole. But
Yeah.
um, just to clarify, because Alex was asking about the ads and stuff. Usually, if you just watch like the 5 to second ones and then you click skip, you should be good to go.
Hmm.
Um, I think obviously the longer you watch an ad, the more ad revenue the YouTuber earns. So like
Hmm.
if you watch those like 45-minute long ones, you'll be fine. Or not be the YouTuber will be ballin', but I would just skip them, especially if you're not interested in a full-length movie or whatever.
Yeah.
But for me personally, I think it takes, well, I would say like probably 4 to 6 months to generate just $100 in ad revenue.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that, again, this is me in particular. So I don't know if Krystal has a different experience, but I get more ad revenue from streams than I do from my videos because I get more views on my streams than my videos that I put out.
Yeah, I'm the same. I make more from my streams than I do from my videos. And I also make more from Pickpong than I do any other video.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah. So
But it's not from ad revenue, it's from views. And the good thing about the streams is because we set up a chain reaction, we all get paid more the longer the train goes on because YouTube thinks we're keeping those people here. So they're like, oh, we're going to pay you heaps because your thing's keeping people here. And then so it like pays each YouTuber more and more as the chain goes on. So this month's going to be great for us all.
yeah. No, I don't know, the stats of YouTube are so fascinating to me.
Yeah,
So
I can't wrap my head around it. But I'm like you. Like I take about anywhere from 2 to 5 months to get the $100.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if this is like the only way you can support people like through indirect financial means, we're happy that you're here just hanging out, to be honest. So
Yeah. And like all of our videos that are monetized, if you just put them on in a playlist in the background and don't even have to watch it, that still helps us too. Like any watch hours. It doesn't necessarily mean to be the ad revenue that we make it from. We make it from watch hours as well. So
right.
yeah.
Good morning, Beatrice. I just woke up. I am now gonna start my day. Hope you are well. I'm here with my coffee now, so I am definitely waking up.
I have a cup of tea. I'm about to go to bed.
You're winding down.
Yeah. It's 10 p.m. here. I'm gonna finish this chatty bit and go to sleep.
I have YouTube Premium, no ads, no guilt, and much better than any streaming service, in my opinion.
You know
Yeah,
what's really funny is I actually make less money from YouTube Premium members than I do from people that are non-members and ad revenue.
yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like you pay a flat monthly fee, and that monthly fee gets distributed among, well, it gets put into a pot probably and gets
Yeah,
distributed among the people who own. They need to pay YouTube people, and then or Google
yeah.
people, and then we get a small piece of the pot, I suppose.
Hmm. Hmm.
I daily blog, even if it's 100% less popular. It's a-okay. I think as long as it's something that you enjoy doing.
Hmm.
Read 3 chapters. It's so good. OMG. Wait a minute, Delara, did you ever say what you were reading? I don't recall.
I don't recall.
I'm back. I'm still tired. I'll be reading The Book of Two Ways by Jodi Picoult. It's on my 24 and 24, one of the last 3 I have.
I've fallen behind on my Jodi Picoult reads. I have like 4 of her most recent that I haven't even touched. I have actually one on my NetGalley shelf that I should get to this month, which is By Any Other Name.
Hmm.
Mm.
But this is amazing, Quinn, that you're just down to the last 3 of 24 and 24. I know some people are scrambling at
Mm.
the end, like, I've got 12 books left.
I don't even want to look at how many I have. Like, that shelf over there is my 24 and 24 that I haven't read yet.
I
And I
didn't
think
do
there's
one this
more down the
year.
bottom.
I'm like debating if I want to do like a 12 friends, pick 12 reads, or a 25 and 25. I don't know. I feel like
Mm,
I should just focus on whittling down what I currently have and not putting those pressures on myself. But
yeah.
it's,
We were
I don't know.
talking in the sprint with Coda, my last sprint with Coda, about Nicole has 48 books for a like advent calendar, so she gets 2 a
Oh,
day.
yeah.
And I was like, oh, maybe I should get Anthony to wrap up 25 books for me off my unread shelf. And they're the ones I have to read in 2025 because it's 25 books for 2025, but it's
Ooh.
Christmas advent books. And I was like, I'll ask him. He was asleep when I thought of the idea. So now I have to
Mm,
remember to ask him if he'd
that's
be
cute.
interested in doing that.
I think I should ask Kyle to do that, but I'm afraid he'll go and pick like the second book in a series because he won't know what he's picking.
Well, my series shelf is in series order. So
Okay.
I have like a shelf here, which is just all of my series. So he would literally be able to just go and grab the first one, and I would like pull out the ones I've already read so he would know which one I'm up to.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. I made it easy for him.
Mm. Well, and then, he's gonna wrap them, not you.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, Kyle would not be good at wrapping up. I'm the one who wraps up all the presents, so
They wouldn't be wrapped well, but they would be
yeah.
wrapped.
Kyle's a throw it in a bag person.
No.
Hello, Julie. I'm up and editing since I couldn't sleep. It's very early for you as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Livia. Hi, everyone. Nicole says I have around 18% left in my book, and that's one of my goals, to focus more on NetGalley and buying less too.
Yeah.
Hello, Sash, another one of our lovely co-hosts, editing a reading vlog that's long overdue. I'm avoiding editing today, but I need to do something for, yeah, I need to edit a video.
I
Hey,
was meant to film
Sash.
one today and I
Hey,
didn't end up
Nicole.
filming it.
I came up with some new words. Instead of take two, you could call it in-betweener. You get it? Betweener. Wiener spelled there. Yep.
I was laughing more at the second option.
Oh, oh, I thought it was a bunch of just random mashing the keyboard. It's a lot of males and a female
It's called a
dickathon. Okay,
dickathon. Yeah.
gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Same issue with the series. My YA contemporary shelf has gone down so much. I'm not in that phase of my life anymore. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
Mm-hmm.
only YA that I feel like I've actually truly enjoyed is the Boys of Tommen series by Chloe Walsh. But all the other ones have been kind of like, meh.
I had them on my shelf. I have book 1 and 2.
I love them. They're
I feel like
so.
I need to give them a chance.
Yeah, I watched somebody read them recently, and they I can't remember who it was, but they were like, "Oh, I'm about to DNF this book." It might have been Brittany from Rescues and Reads.
Mm-hmm.
She started reading the first book, and she's, I think, got like 30% in, and she's like, normally at this point I would DNF a book when I'm not
Mm-hmm.
into it, but she kept going and she loved it, and she immediately started the second book.
Mm-hmm. I have heard it is a slow burn, but it's worth it. So.
Mm-hmm. Makes you feel a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also clearing out my series tracker. There are some that I think I'm done with some.
Mm-hmm.
I have 45 in progress, and I culled around 20 at the beginning of the year,
Mm-hmm.
putting up some floating shelves to display my fancy books. This is what I was thinking too, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll see, we'll see. I have 21 minutes left of The Maidens by Alex Michaelides. I never know how to say his name.
I
And
say give the ladies, but it doesn't really matter.
Michael, whatever. It's like the one guy, Jeffrey Eugenides, the Virgin Suicides writer. I'm like, I don't think that's how you say it because the audiobook said it differently, and I can't remember how they said it.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait till it's over. I didn't care for The Silent Patient. This was a second chance. I guess I'm not a fan of his writing, and that's okay.
See, I loved The Silent Patient and hated The Maidens. I felt like they were written by 2 separate authors. So.
I haven't read The Maidens yet, but I did like The Silent Patient. I finished my book, started another one, and the last one I had from October, so now I need a new TBR. Very exciting.
Mm.
Hello, Amara. I'm the same. I get paid more with streams, hauls, TBRs, announcement videos. Yep, the bigger the views or the higher the views. Doing a
Mm-hmm.
mix of things today. My goal this month is to support more of my friends, and that starts with being on sprints. Aw,
Mm-hmm.
thank you for being here. Currently working on editing my video for today. Also trying to catch up on a buddy read. Can you tell us what
Mm-hmm.
buddy reading? I leave it playing on my computer when I go to bed, so even if I'm not there in body, I'm there in spirit. I do that during the day, but at night I shut like my whole computer off because the light, we could see it. Like we leave our bedroom door open and stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
I leave it on during the day though. So usually I'll be lurking in people's streams. Hello, Shauna. Hi, Beatrice. Hi, Shauna. Hi, Livia. So good to see you. I think I got 6 off my list in January. I became irrationally anxious about my no consequence goals. Ooh. 5 books away from 600 books this year. Oh my gosh. That's amazing.
Well done.
I'm trying to see if I can hit 300 at the end of this year. And I do count my children's books and stuff, the cookbooks and things that I read. So, you sure about the YouTube Premium thing? I've never heard someone say they get less from us. You're getting 15% from Premium, but that means there aren't that many of us.
I had like some of my friends that have premium watch like my videos. They put like all of them on a playlist and like watched it across the month. Like every video I had monetized, and I made like $2. It was ridiculous. I was like, oh, okay, cool, that's great. No, because like it wasn't bad. Like the $2 is nothing, but like
Right. It adds up.
compared to like what else I made from other non-premium viewers. But I guess in terms, it makes sense. It was only one person, but yeah, I don't know.
It'd be interesting though to like
I don't know if they
to know
break it
for
down
sure.
though for you to be able to see percentage wise.
Yeah, I don't think in YouTube Studio they show you what premium members pay and stuff, right? Because like you can see your analytics in terms of revenue, but it
Yeah.
just for me it just tells me like what I earned that month, but it doesn't say too much more than like at the bottom it says how you make money like over the last 28 days or whatever, and it'll say like watch page ads are the highest one. And then, like, if you have shorts or non-skippable ads, those things come up.
Yeah, but if you go to audience, I think it tells you if they're premium or not somewhere. But
Also, this month just started, so it's like not giving me, it's like not enough data to show this. So like reset.
Yeah.
It's also good to know that most of my people watching are my age range, and there's like very few 13 to 17-year-olds watching.
Like 60% of my viewers are from the United States.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
crazy because the time zones are much different.
Yeah. That's why
Wow.
when I do sprints on Wednesday evening, I have like 6 people on because I have like the few Aussie viewers that are awake every Wednesday night. But
Oh,
most of the time, all my Americans are asleep.
yeah. Interesting.
But I do it anyways because it actually just forces me to read. I do it for me, not for anyone else.
I'm actually really surprised at how many people are on right now. I'm like, should I start streaming at 3 a.m. on the regular? I could not do this. That was 10 M's and it's pronounced like decathon, like decathlon.
Nice.
Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. I hear it in my head. I can't say it out loud. Thank you for both being on screen for sprints. The feedback around the clock has been so positive. So thank you to all the co-hosts. I
I
think
was
it's an
trying to
amazing
explain
idea.
it. Yeah, I think I was trying to explain it to Anthony when I was in my sprints. He's like, so whose sprints are these? And I was like, well, it kind of mainly is this person and this person, but there's like 20 of us in total, not 20, but like 15 of us in total. And we're
16 minutes.
sprinting like all day, every day for 30 days. And he's just like, but why? And I was like, but why not?
Right. Yeah, I was looking at
Like,
some of the gaps in the schedule because we do have a few, and I was like,
mm,
I could possibly do this, but I won't know until a little closer to the date because,
I'm the same. Yeah.
so if someone else takes it, I'm not going to be like upset.
I figure I'll just be the filler, like if someone can't do it, because it's a reasonable time for me. It's not like a crazy time.
Yeah.
It's
Some of
just
them are
whether,
like, I think one of them's on a day where I'm going to get crown. Like I have some crowns in my mouth that are getting redone. And I was
mm-hmm,
like, I don't know how I'll feel. I probably will be fine,
yeah.
but we'll see. I'm reading The Stardust Thief. Ooh. Are you
Mm.
reading this with Danny? Because I know she was reading it recently. Need to edit my video for today. Finish reading The Truth About Tomorrow by B. Celeste. Ooh, romance. I predicted the killer and the silent patient by the end of the first chapter. Oops. Hello. Hoping to read Heartless Hunter. I hope you enjoy it. Also known as The Crimson Moth in UK. 6:15 a.m. currently here. Yep, 6:16 here. I was saying I woke up at 3 a.m. to start sprints because I wanted to keep up with the around the clock thing, and I was like, it's Sunday. I don't have any plans. So
Mm-hmm.
yes, it's with Danny. Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I think Krystal, you are probably headed to bed now. Is there anything that you want to plug before you go off to Dreamland?
No, because I haven't posted since the 1st of October.
That's
um,
A-okay.
I mean, I'll be sprinting again at some point, so just keep an eye on the schedule. Well,
Yeah.
not the schedule, just everyone that's linked below, go follow us all and turn on your notifications, and you'll get notified when we're sprinting. But pretty much, if you start here and just leave it open and have autoplay on, you'll open your screen and someone will be sprinting. It'll
Mm-hmm.
just be a surprise on roulette on who you end up on.
Right. Yeah, if
Um,
you're not familiar with Krystal, her channel, like she said, is linked down below. She is Bond Book Reviews, but obviously, please go follow everybody because we're all amazing and having a great time, I think, with this whole NetGalley November. So,
it's bringing back my inspiration to read. I was kind of in a bit of a slump and I had no creativity and no ability or motivation to read. And then this November 1st hit, and I was like, let's finish the year strong.
I know I'm like so ready to read the next. Like, I'm loving The Serpent and the Wings of Night. I think I'm actually going to bump my star rating up to 5 stars. It was a
Mm-hmm.
4.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm like, ooh, what NetGalley book am I gonna pick up next?
Yes. Well, thank you for having me for the extra few
Of
hours because
course.
I already did
For
6 hours
joining.
before I joined you. But I figure it's like crazy hour for you. You probably deserve some company to keep you awake.
I appreciate it. It's definitely made it easier to like wake up and get my day going.
Happy to help. I can't guarantee I'll be able to do it every Sunday if you do a
Same.
3 a.m. session. It was good for one day. I got a lot done. So I'm going to go
Yeah.
crash now. Crash
Have a good
hardcore.
night.
Thanks. I'll see you guys later.
Bye,
Bye.
Krystal. And then there was me. But I want to answer Alex's question real quick before we head into our next sprint. Were you one of the co-hosts for Reindeer Readathon last year? Yes, I was. Team Candy Cane, and I will be doing it again this year, so next month. So just stay tuned for that. I think Eric over at Break Even Books is going to be doing the announcement rather soon, so you will know what the prompts are and stuff for year 6, I believe it is. Bye to Krystal. Keeping you on while I sleep for them watch hours. Thank you, Krystal. Much appreciated. All right, let's go ahead and pop into our next sprint. We're going to do another 60 minutes. Actually, I might bump it up just because I know that I think I'm ending at 8 my time, which is about almost an hour and a half. It's about an hour, 40 minutes away. I'm going to bump this up to 75. Then we'll chat. And then I'm going to send you over to Didi for a couple of hours. Didi's going to take over for a little bit. And then I think we're going to Koda after that. So, all right, we'll see you in 75. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello, welcome back. This was the last sprint on my channel, but we will be heading over to Didi's channel in about 25 minutes or so. So I did quite a bit that sprint. Let's see, went through all of the list of NetGalley books that I have that are very short. And if you're in the Discord, you may also see I just posted like my finished arc counters. So I read like a couple of children's books. One was called Dara the Pirate Panda or Dara the Pirate Panda. I also read another one called Mink the Pink Sheep, which that was pretty mediocre. But the Dara Pirate Panda one was so cute. I also had a couple of like NetGalley handbooks that are available to everybody as a read now. So I had the social media handbook and then the book advocate toolkit that they had revised and updated. So those are like really easy ways to boost your score. You just kind of look through all the tips and tricks and, say what was helpful or maybe what they could include or whatever. And there was a coloring book that I reviewed. So I think I rated 5 books. And then I started reading a manga called The Perks of Being an S-Class Heroine because I was like, oh, this is pretty quick and easy. It's short. And I just got to a page where there's a freaking corgi, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't even. I'm like, I am already like in this book, but I'm still trying to figure out like what the heck is even going on. Like I'm assuming that they'll kind of explain a little bit of the world. Because like there's something called, where is it? Trans transmigrator. It says she's a transmigrator, which I don't really know what that means. But it sounds like from the beginning so far she was like a child prodigy, but there was some sort of like text scam that went out asking people if they wanted to purchase health insurance or life insurance or something. And I guess if you click a certain response or whatever, you die. So I think she's in this afterlife world, and I'm not really sure where the story is going just yet. I just started it. Like I'm literally 18 pages into this book, and it's 305 or manga. Um, but yeah, so far it's cute. I really like the graphics of this. And then obviously, like I said, the corgi just was an extra layer for me. So I was able to raise up my NetGalley feedback ratio from, it was 48% yesterday, and now it's currently at 51%. So I'm making some progress. It takes like 5 books essentially to go up every time, like 1%. And not all of my books are children's books. I only had a couple, and I tried to get those off today. There's one I think that comes out in a couple days that my library says it has, but when I keep trying to request it, it won't let me, and I'm assuming that's because it hasn't actually come out yet. Um, but yeah, that's like one of the only ones that for some reason I can't view on my NetGalley shelf. So kind of stuck there. But the rest of my plans today with reading are going to be trying to knock out all of the little books, I guess. So like mangas, cookbooks, I don't think I have any children's books left, but if I see anything super cute that I want to read, they're like 29 pages of a picture book, I might do that. Um, Anything that has a small page count, so like under 100 pages that I could pretty much just fly through. Like that's my big plans for today, to kind of get some of those little things off the shelf and clear it up a little bit. So I did bring it down to 125 on my shelf currently. So we will see how I do at the end of this challenge. It'll be very interesting to see what that number gets to. And obviously, like each day, not every single day, but each day that passes, I'm either like taking some off my shelf or I'm getting approved for new ones. And then NetGalley always adds new ones that I'll request. So it's kind of like a constant battle, but I'm trying to read faster than I'm requesting. I don't know if it's working just yet. Okay, let me see. Jean did join us at the end of the last chatty bit, so hello, Jean. She said, had you on TV, but I was sleeping, going back to sleep, but just checking in. You are doing awesome. Thank you. And I wanted to say thank you for hanging out with me, Krystal, this morning on screen. She did not have to stay up later than she anticipated, but I'm very appreciative because it was nice to have somebody in the morning to kind of hang out with. So thank you. And let's make sure we get that hydration train going. We have a Katie here. Good morning, Katie. I love early morning sprints. I'm seeing that a lot of people do like that. So I'm kind of like, if I have some mornings where I wake up early, maybe I'll do some random streaming if nobody else is streaming. Who's sprinting after Vanessa? So Didi is streaming after me. She should be starting at 8 a.m. Eastern, which is in about 19 minutes. So I'm thinking she's probably just getting home from her personal activities that she's doing, and you should automatically be redirected to her channel. But just in case you need the link, because sometimes YouTube glitches out, this is the link to Didi's stream. But yeah, you should be redirected. Delara says 1.5 chapters left, then I'll start the grandest game. Amazing progress this morning. Read 50 pages. This book is heavy on Egyptian facts. Whew. Hopefully at least it's like good Egyptian facts. Like maybe you're learning and interested in what's going on. Shagged in the bookshop was surprisingly legit good. No, legit good. No crossing swords, but the woman was the spider and the men were the flies. And there was a cowboy one after it. Oh my goodness. There's another one called Pounded in Pirate Land in the same series. Yeah, Krystal pointed that one out. That was a pretty funny cover. I made a post on my Insta, watched some booktube videos, and I had lunch. Very nice, very nice. Progress is progress. This is true. And I have some goals for 2025. Like I'm going to have an 80% reading or better. Like that is my probably one of my number one goals next year for bookish stuff. Videos edited and I'm working on breakfast now. Fantastic, Julie. I am still avoiding my editing. Okay, Aqua says transmigration is pretty much where a character diesel and get transported into another world, sometimes with a new body building. That's pretty much the portal of this type of portal fantasy. Oh, good to know because I had no idea. Like I truly had no idea. So that sounds pretty much like what happened in this story. She dies and she gets transported to this world, and just based on the synopsis, it says that she's going to um basically it says, will she be able to survive in the world of a notoriously brutal time loop, or will she rise to the challenge and prove herself to be an S-class heroine? There's some sort of, it says she has the perks of a top-tier support system and item shop to fall back on. So I'm assuming that helps her. It sounds very game-like to me. Like you buy the items in the game or at the shop, and it just improves your like stats or whatever. Like I don't know. I'm very interested in seeing where it goes. Like I said, I like the graphics, so it's like easy for me to keep going with it. I'm just hoping I understand this story, but I really appreciate you explaining this. Good morning, Carissa. How are you? Hello to Olivia. I've already knocked off 11 books so far, started at 79, now down to 68. This is amazing. This is so fantastic. Like, I feel like when we did Arc August, I think I did really good then too. And then now doing NetGalley November, I'm just like super gung ho. Like, let's get it done. Like, I'm super motivated. Just woke up making some coffee and need to start Edge Dancer. Let me see what this one's about. By Brandy Sandy. It is the second book in this, well, 2.5 of the Stormlight Archive. I would not even know where to start with Brandy Sandy. I made a cuppa, did the dishes, and did some journaling. Amazing. Yes, I've got, once Didi gets on, I've got lots of adulting to do. So I'm gonna like make breakfast, walk the dog. I have to clean the bathrooms today. I have to clean the house today, basically just vacuum, dust, all that fun stuff, you know, the adulting things. And then hopefully in between, I get to, you know, basically sit down and read. What book has a lot of Egypt facts? Let me see what Quinn was reading, unless she can chime in. She said it the last time in the last chatty bit. Pretty sure. The Book of Two Ways by Jodi Picoult. So the Book of Two Ways. Oh, thank you. Fortunately, I found it. I did not notice the autocorrects. All good. I don't think I noticed either. Oh, character Diesel. I'm assuming, I don't know. I figured it out with the context. Good morning, Kim. How are you? I'm up and making the coffee. I have sadly just finished my cup, so gotta go wash that dish. I'm the same, super motivated, and the sprints are helping, knowing we are all doing this together. Yes, and we, like, if you did not know, because, like, I know some of the US folks are just waking up, I started at 3 a.m. this morning, and we started with a smutty book. Oh, I forgot to say, I read that book this morning too. But it ended up being an impromptu buddy read. So, like, it wasn't a great book, but it was really funny to have like a lot of us, I don't know, 4 or 5 of us reading this at the same time, just kind of judging the quality of the book and kind of giggling along. So, yeah, this is just fun. I think the community and stuff is the most fun. I started with Mistborn. What do I have? I have the only Brandy Sandy I have, and I don't know what series this is part of. I got it for my birthday. Cytonic, Starsight, and Skyward. It's like a box set that I was gifted. So I don't know what series that is. Let me look. The Skyward. Oh, and I just said them backwards, I guess, because the box set it's flipped upside down or something. Or it's on its side. So I think it starts with Skyward first. So that's the series I have. I don't know anything about it. Like, would people recommend that starting there? Like, I truly have no idea where to start with Brandy Sandy. He says himself to start in a video with Mistborn. Okay. Are they like interconnected at all, or it's just like that's what people find, I guess, to be an easy entry point? I'm trying to Google this. Is Mistborn the series? I feel like I don't know what I'm looking for. Okay, Mistborn is a series. So the first book is The Final Empire. Ooh, big book. 541 pages. High fantasy, epic fantasy. Okay, okay. And then the Skyward series, it looks like, is science fiction fantasy in space. A little sci-fi, but I mean, they look interesting and a lot of people read them. So I'm curious though, because it does say um under the Skyward series, like readers also enjoyed, and one of the books is Red Rising. I read that this year, and I'm curious, like, I thought Red Rising was okay. It had some points that were like it lulled a bit, but for the most part, I would say I enjoyed it. I mean, I think I gave it a 3 stars. Is this my read? Okay, no, that's the synopsis. I was like, I don't remember writing all these quotes. Oh, I said 3.5 stars. So I just felt like the middle dragged on so much, but the beginning and the end were like really good. Skyward is separate to his Cosmere work. Okay, good to know. The Mistborn books are a bit chunky. That is also true. True facts. Trying to see how big is the. I mean, Skyward's also long too. It's 513 pages, so not too far behind. I read the first 2 books and I want to read the third this month. I love them. I'm assuming, are you talking about Skyward? How, okay, because they say on Goodreads, they're YA. How YA is it? Like, it's obviously a teenage girl, but like, how is the writing? Like, does the writing feel very young adult? I jumped into the Stormlight Archives right after reading Mistborn. Oh, okay. Speaking of chunky books. Oh, Olivia said Mistborn. Okay, okay. I've seen a lot of people read that this year. I don't like Sanderson. 3 stars for all 3 I've read. Okay, well, that's not too bad. So I wouldn't say you don't like him. It's just he's kind of maybe like a mediocre author for you. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's like one of the series that I'm kind of like, it would be on some sort of like read it or unhaul it thing. Like if I don't read this within the next year, it needs to be unhauled. Like I think I'm going to do that with a lot of my books to see. Like some of them I know I'm going to flat out just say, no, not interested at all anymore. But I think I'm going to go through some of these next month and really take a good look at like, I'm interested in this, but I haven't been prioritizing it. So like, is this something that if I truly don't get to within the next year, like, should I chuck it, donate it, sell it, whatever, or give it a shot? I call him Banjo Sandman because he's kind of annoying and puts me to sleep. Now I feel like I'm gonna call him that. I mean, I don't know. Somebody said Brandy Sandy one day and that stuck, but Banjo Sandman sounds kind of funny. And I know nothing about this dude, so I'm not hating on him at all. But um, yeah, I don't know. Very interesting though. All right, so I think I am going to end us here. That gives you a little bit, the stream's going to do like an outro thing, but it'll give you about 5 minutes before um, Didi starts, and you could just hang out in her chat, her lobby. I don't know what you want to call it, her chat, until the sprints start. I won't be able to join her this morning just because, like I said, I got some adulting stuff to do. But maybe later in the day you'll see me pop in and out. I do have an author interview tonight with Mallory Dunlin. So that's at 5 p.m. if you're interested in joining. It should be like 5 p.m. Eastern, by the way, Eastern Standard Time. It should only be about like 45 minutes to an hour, so not that terribly long, but we're just going to chat, get to know the author, and talk about some of her books. So if you're someone who's into like fantasy, romance, more so of the shifter variety, I would say come hang out, or just come hang out if you want to get to know an author, talk about some interesting books. I have one that's very interesting. This is like I have a vlog today that I want to put up before this interview. So um, you should see my thoughts later today about some of these books. Thanks again for hosting, of course. It was very fun. It was a fun experience to wake up this early and try this out. And I appreciate a lot of people coming and hanging out with me this morning. I thought I was going to be alone. I was scared. Don't forget to have a nap today, too. What is sleep? No sleep November. Thanks all for hanging out, and I will catch you guys a little later today.